Alrighty guys, let's get started. Make sure everything's set up properly, everything together. And of course I have to move closer to the mic. Okay. I think this is our last one, right? Yeah. Oh god, this always like gets me like, I guess this one. We didn't get that far yesterday, unfortunately, which is my bad, but, you know. Oh, I don't hear any sound, though. It's not catching the sound. Hold on. Let me see something. Is it? No. It's supposed to catch it, I don't know why it's not. I see the mic audio's on. Let me check up here. I bet it was doing that yesterday too. I'm trying to see if this changes anything. Ah, there we go. It got a little messed up after yesterday with the issue I had with my headphones. Okay, got it. I didn't give up, I got it. Alrighty, we're back at it. Alright, so I think I was a little stuck trying to figure out, this one. Let's see. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Lock house. Seven, right? Keystone. Buried behind lock and key. So it could be here or here. Oh no. Okay, so maybe it's here. Oh. I thought it, but it says behind lock and key. Let me see. Maybe it probably means here. Ah, I would thought that was in front, but I guess it makes sense because it was behind both of them. Already making mistakes. Oh no. We can only make so many. And I think, oh goodness. It looks like there's different, like, symbols. Like, what does it mean? If you're in the third one. Fear. Oh, great. Because that's where I was yesterday. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Ooh, what is it? Ooh. Maybe we'll spend some time labeling some stuff, because I kind of need to do that. Kind of a bit behind here. Let's see what we got. dog is barking again. He's been so quiet. He was doing a lot better yesterday, so perhaps he'll get better with time, I'm hoping. Okay. Ooh. Gemstones are in an Aries remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation. Ooh. Do I have anything like that? Because I feel like that would be pretty easy to recognize. I don't think so. Okay. I marked that one. I think I already looked at that one yesterday. What's this? Mather is a link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Drathium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Alright. To the inner mind. Oh, it says it's made from a plant. Like, I don't know how you would, I don't know how you would know what that is, though. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days, and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. I literally thought that said Quiet Satan. I literally thought that's what it said. Okay, so what is this supposed to be? Ugh. That's a bad smell. Oh, now he's getting upset because he hears me talking. They're made using materials with connection to the ocean. Okay. Okay. He has, like, not even whined. Like, he's, like, barely whined the whole time that I've been up here. And now that I'm talking, he's like, oh, I'm gonna be mad. Ooh, okay, wait. Sunbond. It says it... They carry the warmth and light of the sun. It might be this. I'm gonna do a question mark. I'm not a good person. Oh. Okay. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time. Okay, that's oddly specific. Let me go here. Demons. The horned shackle. Oop. Oh, let's see. Don't I have one? This. Yeah, we did it. I thought I already named this one. Honestly. Yeah, it had a check mark by it already. Okay. Maybe it was just a test. To see if I could use the glossary. The Ivocant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance, and I can't get anything out of him. Okay. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Oh goodness. Okay, let's look into it. Okay. I think I thought it was this one. So what? It holds untold fears inside. I think this is right. I think this is it. I have a feeling. I think it's it. Oh wait, I want it to be like blue or something. Yeah. Yay, we did it. Resonance compass. A resonance compass will point towards nearby resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected this way. Resonant objects are highly prized by both. I'm just gonna call them mages, because I don't know how to say that. By both mages and those who collect occult curiosities. Because I don't know, like, what. I don't know how to say it, and it's in so many things, and I feel bad skipping over it. Okay. So that's this one. I mean, I assume that it's just a compass, and we don't have anything like that yet. So. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Okay. Let's see. Okay. It's made from the white stag. I'm not sure if it's this. Clay. Let me check something real quick, guys. There's a slight, like, burning smell, like, almost like a flat iron or something. But it's not coming from inside my house, so it must be a neighbor. It's in here, though. But everything's fine in the room. So. Right, I have the window open as well. So it could just be somebody cooking something, whatever. Okay. Okay, so I need to use my notes. Okay. It's probably this. Help, because I don't know. Don't know what to do with this. I have looked quite a ways. Trying to find it. I wish it would, like, mark off different places if you've already been there. That way process of elimination could help some as the game goes on. Bro, I have looked and looked and looked for this yesterday. I spent like 10 minutes trying to look. I almost had to restart the day because I made too many incorrect guesses. We know it has to be at least 5. It's not that. Well, it wants this top one. I mean, the second hump or whatever you want to call it. The smell is now gone. And my cat was never bothered, so. She's up here with me. She's unbothered, so. God, I don't know. It's this one, apparently. See, that doesn't even look like it to me. I don't know. I didn't understand that. There is a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long-hidden treasures. Ooh. Okay, so if we look at the silent breath, a small token taken from the living white stag. Danger. Is it this? Okay. Silent breath. Got it. Elva stone. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Solanic discipline and a connection that is also reflected in their design. Okay. So this is silent breath. Confirmed. Let me see what. Oops. Stones. So it has to be a stone. Solanic discipline. Of the moon. Okay. Oops. Wasn't there something else that had... Ooh, sorry about the noise, guys. I can't remember. It's none of those. It's not that. It says blood, so I'm thinking it might be this. Oxford Spire. I'm gonna put a question mark though. Oh, question mark. Because I'm not 100% positive. And it'll tell me when it's confirmed, but That just helps me, like, looking at it at a glance. Like, I don't know for sure that that's what that is. Okay, but what's the... Feather or wings of a bird. See, it's super heavy, so that's not it. Okay. Well, I don't know about that. That's so creepy. Eyes of the Forest. These ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It was in... I must have it somewhere. Yeah, that's that. Okay. I've always wanted to try a Daldo's thing. You know, I was just looking for that. I have a personal interest in the Celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. Now I've got a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and it would seem the safest way to approach it. Bro, it says to be super careful, because it's very, like... the connection or whatever is very fragile. But okay, I guess if you want to do some roof repairs, like, I don't know. I don't think it's this, but this is the only thing with feathers. Oh, that's probably this then. That looks like him. I mean, not exactly, but the markings on this, to the forehead, to the nose, definitely do. Okay, oh, let me put a question mark. Just in case it's not. Okay. Okay, I already did that one. Ah. I already looked at that earlier. I already looked at that. Okay, now it's definitely smells like food. Okay, so I think we're good. So he wants this. Levitation field. Do you have anything in here on levitation? Oh, the bird-shaped item. Oh, I thought it had to be feathers. It said usually feathers. And then that thing's too heavy. I guess I should check this. This is made of wood. It's pretty lightweight. Daeedalus. It's not that. Okay. Ripperoni then. It's pretty lightweight, so I thought that was it. But does it say? I think that's the guardian thing, honestly. The moonstone. But it says moonstone. So I'm not sure, but. Something with sound. I don't think that's it. There we go. I just feel like almost all of these that you can wear around your neck are gonna be pretty lightweight. So I was like, I guess it's that. Custic Purifier. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong smelling liquid. Small tokens such as rings or amulets, perhaps, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. It's probably this. Okay. I think it's this. Small topaz. Oh wait, no, it would be this. Topaz is the yellow, right? Sounds are muffled. Okay. It says it has a strong smell. Right. Oh. Okay. The only thing that's close to topaz is this and this one over here. But topaz is usually a yellow, so I don't know if we have that one yet. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeson Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you. Okay. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the Master Bedroom. And run anything you find by me first, of course. Okay. Let's do it. Let's see what this says. Okay, hold on. We gotta get there first. Oh goodness. Oh, we are here, okay. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow the corridor down the end and go through the door to the left. There is a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item that you are welcome to. Walk past the main staircase and go left. It wants me to go here. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Yay, we got a gemstone book. An ethereal quality. Let me see something really quick. I think I'm gonna put the other stone here so that all the stone stuff is together. Okay. And he actually said I can go anywhere, but he said he didn't want me. He didn't want me to go somewhere else. Oh, this can go in the... He didn't want me going in the master bedroom or somewhere else, and I forgot where else he didn't want me to go. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Oh gosh, it's got all these symbols and everything. This is going to be really important. He said something like East Wing or something. But I don't even know what the East Wing is, bro. Grand staircase spirals upward on both sides, flanked by portraits of noble faces with hollow eyes that seem to follow my every step. The library. Piled up on a reading desk, I find books on ornithology along bestiaries of the old world. Can learn a lot about a person from the books they read. It's like north pointing this way. Then this would be... Then what would be the east wing? This. This is probably it. Oops. Go to the kitchens. Smell of sounds and cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. Simmering stews and clinking pots. Hard stairs made my presence conspicuous, so I leave them to it. It's not a ton. I'll go to the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give the slightest when I push against it. I realize that it has been sealed somehow, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. Oh. Okay. Okay, so we know there's something I have to do there. It said no going in the master bedroom. Okay. Amber, amethyst. See, topazes is white color. It's like a pale yellow, yeah. Moonstone. The color, I love the shine and the texture of the colors. So pretty. Okay. Let's end the day. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Ooh, tiny. Oh goodness, no! I'm so bad at these. Oh goodness. Oh no. Surely it doesn't mean in the castle, right? Ooh, this. Aha. The portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Ooh. The Moonstone Guardian. You think? That's definitely a moonstone. Right? Ooh, what do you think, guys? You think that's it? Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back at it again. It's usually fierce black dogs I've to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What? What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? Ah, I was supposed to say a triangle. What is he talking about? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there's a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Okay. The triangle. I assume that it's somewhere where the trees make a triangle. Here we go, a triangle Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse, at the heart of Heathwood, I come across a clearing, a tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through, and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I'm struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved in the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangular shape. Wow. I got 3 items. That's crazy. But these two guys could be anything. This one has a lot of symbols. Turquoise. Oh, wasn't there one that said a green gemstone? Wait. No, it's not that one. It had like an eye in it though. Not that, it's not that. Spirit eye. No, it's not that one. Gemstone of light. Interesting. Gosh, I remember there was one. It said it had a topaz. This is topaz. I thought there was one that had the green one. Maybe I'm just losing it. I'm gonna find it later. I'm gonna be like I'm gonna be like, I knew it. So gemstone of light. Amber. Yellow and orange. So maybe that one. Amber is so pretty. Okay, so the one we just got was Jesus. Gosh, I do not remember the one I just clicked on. It's not that one either. Gems, here you go. Ethereal key. It has been many years since I performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die, if I could only get my hands on an Oxford spire. I tried to place the Arnside, and they sent me here. Tried that place in Arnside. Okay. Oopsie. What is it called? Oxford? I know I have it already, I just want to look. It's said to impart vitality and clarity of thought. Although perhaps not for the good. Cool. Amphibian Talon. The League of the Amphibian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it's said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Alakites must press the tip of the talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days. Oh my goodness. 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. That must be this then. Is that confirmed? Let me see. Yeah, it's confirmed. So I can take this off at least. It said it's like a talon. I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they might be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Oh no. Okay, I don't have this one yet. Okay. wait. I think this is the Aries thing. Wait. Because they had it sideways too when I first got it. Yeah. Okay. Aries remnant. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. I was just like, wait. Okay, so it has to be, like, bygone creatures. I don't see anything. Item that has a fossil in it. Oh shoot. Sorry, I'm just trying to organize this a little bit better. See, those I already know what they are. These can just be in here. Okay. I'm trying to think. What could it be? Oh! I had to look it up because I did not know. I thought this was like moss or something. Okay, that's definitely it. Let's see if it has anything else. Stone. Oh. I noticed a slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. Ooh. Okay. Tenebron cloak. Upon activation of a Tenebron cloak, can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. A stone set in bronze. Stone set in bronze. It could be that, guys. Does it say, so it could be this. It could also be this. We have several ones that it could be. My heart feels lighter. Nothing there. Hello. Her eyes are very striking. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm at the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems like such a small thing, but to me it means everything. A cute little guy. Harry's remnant or spirit's eye. This might be a spirit eye. Because of all the symbols. Let me see. Rebecca Rose. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she is just barely able to distinguish dark and light. This affliction has robbed her of the thing that brought her the most joy in the world, painting, and yet it has not robbed her of her determination, or her kindness, or her love of life. When she learned of strange antiquities, and that it might hold a way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration, but eventually her desire to paint won over, and she decided the risk was worth taking. Okay, let me see the symbols. Okay. Squiggly, a little, like, almost like herringbone. None of these were on there. I'm thinking this might be it. But I'm gonna give her the Aries one. Scythian charm. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturalists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch when it's raining. Oh, so we gotta wait for a day for it to rain. Remember one of them said it had an odd feeling, like yesterday? Like a tingly feeling. I think it was this one. Wait. Carved out of wood. But the more powerful designs make use of planetary metals. One of them had that. We'll have to look into that tomorrow when it rains. Okay, so this is correct at least. Those ravens have done for three more poor buggers. Two of them up at Calgarth, and another fella a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refused to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. Sunbond. I'm thinking this is the Sunbond, but I could be wrong. Okay, good. Good. Serene Ward. Made from basilisk scales. Oh, basilisk. Yeah, the basilisk. Okay. Made from basilisk scales. A material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against deadly basilisk itself. Okay. So that's correct. And then I need to go here. Grab this guy and put him here. Because he's correct. So what was the one that said amber? Single stone set in bronze. Okay. So it's probably this. 10 a bronze cloak. Okay. Bend your ear to the trees. Oh no, here we go with the cultists. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Halligan Grin in the coming days. I think this is one of the ones that I didn't locate yet. But maybe we have the right stuff now. Yeah, it only says it in here. Various rituals relating to death. Priests of Holgar. Well, if it's worn, it's gotta be one of these. And I don't... It has to do with death. Let me see. That's the symbol for that. And then is there one of these? Looking for an eerie item. I mean, it says it has to be worn. So I would assume it would be one of these, but none of these are really eerie. I mean, both of these are eerie, but I don't know how you tell. Oh, it thinks it's this. Oh, I thought this was the heart chamber. Okay. Lead heart. Okay, core of lead. Organ what? Grim. Alright. The priest, Audrey Bell. Followers of the warlike god Holgar are not easy to come by. They make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Grandiosity, sorry. Their priests have the self-appointed authority of a village fete organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and Alakite are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but has very little to say about its substance. Okay. That was interesting to say the least. I'm trying to think, like... He just started barking again. I wonder if he needs to be taken out. He might need to go out. I might need to take him out. These items depict the god in his non-human form. Okay, it's lead, right? One of these I was looking at was lead. Not this one, though, I don't think. See, that's iron. I don't know, I think... I'm not sure what he wants. Iron. Tin. Bronze. Okay, I'm not sure. But let me go take him out and I'll be back. 95% sure he's just barking to bark, because it hasn't even been 4 hours. And he was whining when I was down there anyway. I think he's just barking to bark. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it possessed. So you can't really go left here unless you go through a room. I'm not quite sure. I don't know. Oh, it's raining. Okay, hold on. That took me a second. Warm and vibrating with energy. What was it called? Wait. This. Carved out of wood. Warm and tingly. So I think that's this. I'm pretty sure it had nothing yesterday. never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides I can still hear the sound of shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help me. St. John's Anvil. Dampened sound, okay. We know what that is. I think it's, is it this one? No, it's one of these. Yeah. I just didn't remember which one that was, so I never labeled it, but we'll label it in a second. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of a shadow catcher. So these are all correct. Okay. You must be the mage's apprentice. I bet he's had a hard man. He's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye's been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I've been willing to make a fair trade for an Elvis stone if you have one. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna actually go take him out. Because he's still going on, so maybe he has to go. I don't know. He's very mildly going on, though. But I just never know, and it's close enough to the time that I need to take him out. I mean, not quite, he might just be seeking attention. I don't know. But I don't want him to be, like, uncomfortable if he has to go to the bathroom, so. I will go take him out and be right back. And I might actually bring him up here. Because I brought him up here yesterday and he was pretty good. And if he just stays right next to me, it'll be fine. So anyway, I'll be right back. Immediately tries to eat her food. But it's okay. Sit. Sit, Ziggy. Sit down. Ziggy, if you want a treat, you have to sit. He, like, I tried to take the food away, and he, like, lost his mind. But it's not his, so he can have it. Sit. Come on. Ziggy, can you sit for me? Thank you. Good boy. Yeah, you got a treat? No. You can't play with her. You can't play with her. Ziggy, come this way. Don't go down. Lay down so that I can work. He hasn't spent a ton of time during the day with me not near him. So if I were to, like, take him outside and not bring him up here, he would probably freak out like he did yesterday. He did pretty well this morning, so I'm trying to, like, see if this will work for the evening. But he can only be up here for, like, a couple hours, because then he'll try to go off and, like, pee somewhere or something. He's only 8 months, and he's lived in a kennel for a lot of his life, and he just hasn't been potty trained and all that, so it's a lot of effort. Oh, buddy. You're a good boy, though. It's okay, you're a good boy. Place to lay down. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm just gonna let you relax, okay? You can relax, okay? Yeah. No. Down. No. Down. Good boy. Good boy. Trying to teach him not to jump up, because I don't like that, and I know a lot of people don't. So, yeah, you're a good boy. Yeah. You checking it out? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black. Oh, that's like what they were saying happened to the people. And the subject to become deeply disoriented. That fisherman they found yesterday has been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble, because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says go put the kettle on, or let someone else deal with it for a change. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They'll do it all wrong anyway. Okay. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a Custic purifier, and that this is the place to get one. Okay. You going up in your safe spot, Bean. I'm sorry he tried to eat your food. That's why I don't leave it downstairs or anywhere he can usually get to it. Last time I brought him up here, I already had it up, so he couldn't get to it. But he totally, like, I tried to take it away. He didn't get aggressive, but, like, he, like, put his whole body over it. Like, no, I want it. So that's gonna be an issue for sure. He definitely tries to go after her wet food. Like when I put it in a bowl and I go to bring it upstairs, he tries to follow me. He's like, that's for me, right? Even though he gets fed at the same time as her. So, like, he already got his food and gobbled it down, you know. But whatever. Okay. It says it's small. Small topaz gemstone. Okay. I probably need to go through the stairs up here. She said she was in the library, so I figured I'd check that out. Yeah, that's not it. Let me look it up, because I'm confused. I tried this earlier. Not that. Oh, this is the first floor. Oh my gosh. The top left. Oh man. I'm like not. I mean. There we go. I don't know. I was really confused. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly they reveal a macabre item that's been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Ooh. Gold. have a note that tells me there's some items. What? I don't have any notes. Okay. The proprietor, a Miss Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from strange antiquities next door. Yes, will you take them a lot? You take the lot of them out here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all. He's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cell. But they're okay if they're next door? Like, this is what she needs right here. Really? I thought that was it. It has a green symbol, right? Oh no, it was topaz. Oh shucks. I think it was topaz. What is with me and the green symbols? I think everything needs that. Yeah, topaz. See, I don't know what to do. Maybe it's this. Oh, so that's the eye, but that's not what we're looking for. This must be the liquid then. Hold on. Okay. It must have the eye in it then. This whole time I've been looking for that. My dumbness. Okay. This could also be the spirit eye. Then. Valent. The holes in a valent are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurous to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Ziggy, come here. Ziggy, hey. Hey, come here. Ziggy, come here. Come on, buddy. Here you go. Lay on your bed. Lay down. Ziggy. Hey. Come on, buddy. No. Lay down. Good boy. Okay. Cussock purifier. So I literally didn't have it. And it was a liquid this whole time. I thought I was looking for the eye. But I wasn't. Okay. And then the other one is what? The Relic Hunter. Good boy. Yeah. Leave her alone. Intelligent, affable, heroic. These are the words that Baron Potter would use to describe himself. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. One thing that is not in dispute, he knows how to track down objects, he certainly knows their worth. He's also no coward, and he bears the scars to prove it. He's one of few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. And tell the tale he does, at the slightest provocation. Catacombs aren't too bad. What do you chill. Ziggy, stop staring at her. Hey, come here. Look. You need to go right here. Stop messing with her. Okay. Ziggy, stop. Stop. You need to ignore her. No. You need to ignore her. Ziggy, stop. Stop it. They said if he, like, holds eye contact, that's him showing interest, and that he needs to not do that. But how do you stop a dog from doing that? Like, I was gonna try to turn him the other way, but he's laying down, so I can't really do that. Okay. What is this symbol? Okay. Heat and ice. Would that be considered conflicting symbols? What is this called? Spirit. It can't be though, because I could have given the spirit eye earlier. Yeah, it can't be. Because I could have given it earlier in the previous day. It gave me the options, so it's definitely one that I already had. Okay. Warm. Oh my gosh, she's from the first game too. I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built strange antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? I have learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Good boy. Letting her be. Good boy, Ziggy. What a treat. He doesn't really chase her, but he is getting more confident. So we have the horn shackle somewhere. Horn shackle. We have the evocant thing. Hey. Hey. No, we don't do that. We're gonna face this way. Sit down. Sit, Siggy. Sit. We're gonna face this way. Okay? Sit down. No. You sit. No, you face that way. You need to face that way, buddy. No. Sit. 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 Don't look at her. Sit. You can't be chasing her. Okay? Sit down. Okay. You got it. Come on, Ziggs. Sit down. He's wagging his tail. Good boy. No. You're supposed to stay that way. Okay, come, sit this way. No, face that way. Good boy. Good boy. No. Stay that way. Stay. 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 That way. Stay. No. I'm gonna leave her alone. See, I'm gonna leave her alone, right? It's on the ground. If you look, you'll see it. It's on the ground. If you look, you'll see it. Good boy. Stay right there. Okay, she's not gonna move now because she's laying down. Alright. Horn shackle. So we have the evocant. This. I think it's this. Oh goodness. Can I please put this away? Can I please put this away? Oh goodness. I want to put this away. I don't even know where that came from. There's so much stuff on my desk I can't see. The corner of my screen. Help. Okay. Is it for this? No. See, and then it does this, and then I can't get out of it. Like, why is it doing that? Okay. Yeah, that's this. Gosh, it keeps doing that. Maybe it's not this one. Maybe it's this. I really think it's this, though. The cat's like, I was snipping. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Hearing charm. I have one. Somewhere. Oh. Yep. This is it. Veiled fen. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. So this should be correct. Oh, this is the thing I missed. I didn't even know I could go in here. Okay. Oh, shoot. One of the things we got has that. Okay. It said you could use this or this, so I guess it lied. Oh my gosh! What is that? Okay. It smells like the forest. do at least one more day. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with a pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. Do you think that's the guy with the eye patch that we saw? This is weird. Ah. Ooh. I am buried among the trees. It said maiden in the tower, so I was trying to do that. There we go. Good boy, 6. I walked the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating up in it, belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calverth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robinson earlier, and she said 2 women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Brandt asked me to drop this off. Okay. She said Calgra Hall. 25. Can I go there? Calgar Hall sounds stately and pristine. Its grand architecture and testament to the Calgarth family legacy. Inside, generations of wealth and influence are on display at every turn. But with the girls taken ill, no visitors are welcome. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith. Okay. Oh, there's a tower here. Hold on. I climbed the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I am not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman. That's what I was looking for. The maiden. Her outstretched arms point due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. Due east. From here. There. Oh, man. Okay. I'm buried among the trees. Oh, shoot. Maybe here, then? Oh, man. God, and it keeps opening that instead of this. She's pointing here east. Anyway. Second from the left. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all. But I certainly wasn't prepared for this. Whoa. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macrame shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark substance, and large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar, there's a small chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole, or any opening at all, but after a while I notice the inscription that simply says, "I open to the voice." What voice? That's odd. Wait, didn't I have 4 candles before? The voice. This. Chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. Oh! Oh, it's so cute! Hello! Oh. Oh, it should be like warm and cozy feeling or something. That's so cute. Okay, Oh yes, that was so terrifying. But it said something about this. Oh, it's like, it wants me to go all the way here. Oh, goodness. I'm glad I looked it up, because I would not have thought of that. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity covered in a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there's nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Ew. What that? Is it stone? Ooh, iron. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. Oh my god. Lead heart. Okay. That's iron, right? Yeah. It has to be made of lead, right? I think that's what it said. Is it this, maybe? Forest and nature. Stag. Oh, I'm glad that was right. Corvan's Might, sometimes called an eagle's gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of sick power. When the warrior queen, Corvan, was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Okay. snoring. Sicky, you snoring? Yeah. Big snore, Sicky. Sicky. I have no idea what it could be. It looked like a rock in the eagle's mouth. I have no idea. Oh, what is this? Okay, iron, yeah. I don't know. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Ooh, what that? It should probably be here. These are all done, so I'm just gonna put them here. So we're getting a bit full right there. Okay. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid I'm going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the Ravens than the Black-Eyed State that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bullidian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer. But you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him... Okay, this is the charm. To smooth things over. Diverging book or hook. Hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the three thaumic branches. Oh, goodness. Each of the three branches. That might be this one, actually. Hold on. Let me fix this first. Okay. See, it tells you there what it is. So maybe it means... Wait. Maybe the 3 are... like 1 from this one, 1 from the Wixic, and 1 from the Dradic, yeah. So we could have an amber or an amethyst. This looks like a yellowy orange, so that's gonna be... Oh god, I keep opening the wrong book. Okay, so that's gonna be amber, so that's that one. We have a black, which is obsidian, so that's the Dradic, right? Yeah. And then we have a green. Frick. Black, green. I think it's this. Should we go up there, Zoots? Yeah. You're a good boy. Alright, let's look at our stuff again. Maybe we have some stuff that we forgot about. It could begin to emit unpleasant vapors. And if it doesn't have anything in it, then it pulls at your mind. I think there was one we have that does that. think that might be the witch's fingers. I think that's what it is. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they are always trying to leave. If nothing else, Drathium tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them, but you've got any ideas, then I'm all ears. So, what did it say? Does it say anything? What does it say? Restful mether. These are all wood, right? I think it's this one. Let's see. I'm pretty sure this is the witch's fingers, but the character says that it doesn't like it. So I don't know if we should give him that. I feel like that's gonna be a bad ending. Oh. I thought that was it. Okay. It's gotta be this one then. I don't know how I was supposed to know which one it was. They all resembled it. Like, it didn't have the gemstones on it. Oh, these are stones of peace. Oh. Okay. Whatever. A small item known as Bones Guard can be placed on any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a Bones Guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. Like, it didn't help him in the end. I think we got the good ending with her. It looks like. It's like she was okay. I think there was one more. That was like a... It's not that. I thought maybe this one was another one of these things that you drink out of, but it's not. The antidote mark. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely.
Good boy, Ziggy. Good boy.
Okay, so the sun rises in the east and sets in the west, right? So this is the east. Right? If this were this way. Yeah. Closest to the sunset. So it needs to be in the west. So it needs to be on this side. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but what I find inside but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest. Within that, not one but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Wow. So, let me read it all to you, since I was eating and I didn't want to have crunching in the background. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want her to keep a keepsake. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she is still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Thank you. Fortunately, I have some bad news to share. Jack Hungerford has not responded well to the Drathium tea. If anything, it appears he has sunk deeper into a trance. I daren't try anything else in case I make things worse. Ooh, so did we give the wrong thing? So we know we can't give Bonnie anything dangerous. But I have to remember that. Those silly sods at Calgrathal wouldn't let me look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's mean. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a Tenebrun cloak I could use this evening? I think so. I've got some snooping to do. Go for it, lady. Oh, that's not it? Oh, okay, I guess I was wrong. Alright, let's see if we can figure out what it is then. Single stone set in bronze. Then maybe it's this one? Wait, no. Is this bronze? Yes. So it could be that. That's gold. Could be this too. Oh, it could be that too. Maybe it's this one. No. Oh man. Oh no. I haven't done this yet. Okay. Okay, so you just can't get too many of the X's, I guess. Oh. So we just start with her. Okay, that's good. So it's not any of the ones that I tried. It says a single stone in bronze. That's gold. I guess it could be this. No. Okay. Darkness. Do you think it's the one with the red? Oh shoot. I thought the whole thing had to be bronze. Apparently this is it. Okay. St. Cedric's Thunder. St. Cedric's Thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed on the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. That's cool. Okay, so this is not that. Maybe this is the moonstone one. Oh, this is it. Oh, that's gotta be it. That makes so much sense, because it's so cute. This one just said it had a feeling of, like, safety or something. Oh, maybe it doesn't. I'm confusing it with something else, then. Something else had that. Oh, it must be this. Yeah. So maybe like a containment gemstone? Purple. So I mustn't have it yet then. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. And all I'm asking for in return is a valet. Oh. Oh, I thought that was it. Guess not. It's got holes in it. Maybe it's this. Oh, at the tip you can feel the energy. Ah. Oh, lordy. Oh, goodness. Okay. Okay, something to help with curses. Hold on. Oh, that's creepy AF. The catacombs was kind of cool when I went, but it was also kind of like, I don't know. You like don't want to be under there for that long. Like that's what at least made me stressed. I don't like being I have a fear of heights. I don't like being high off the ground, and I don't like being under the ground. You know what I mean? Like just being on the surface. But like being underwater doesn't bother me. But yeah. I just think that's kind of funny. 1832. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It's not fear, although fear is mixed with it. With cold clarity, I know what it is. I have entered a new area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Palians. can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Sleep miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind that would otherwise consume them. Wandering shroud. I don't think I have that yet. No. Okay, so we're not gonna go there yet. But maybe I can explore the top area. Looking at the symbol. No, it's not that. Oh my gosh. I can't just explore? Like, how am I supposed to know? Probably gonna have to restart the day, honestly. I just want to look around. I'm just gonna see. Okay, so this whole top row is useless. Basically. Okay. Oh, I thought that would be it. Oh, shoot. Oh, I thought I'd be at the end of the day now. Goodness. I just want to restart because I messed up so bad. Okay. So I need 3 of each thing. Yeah, I didn't get what I wanted. So I can bank those 2. I kind of understand now. Ooh, I can do this one. Oh my gosh, it's not giving me anything. I need the stars. The kitty! I love it. Oh, is it anything? Oh, are these? Oh my god. If they're anything, then... How do I... It's not letting me break anything. Okay. Ziggy, are you okay? I thought I was waiting for stars. I didn't realize that it didn't matter. It could be anything. It just had to be the same. They had to all be the same symbol, but it could have been any symbol. I should have looked at the help earlier. I didn't. Thank you, Kitty, for helping me. You're so cute. Okay. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind all this madness, all these people with pitch black eyes, but nobody's listening to me. I've seen it happen before. Several years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. So we could give her Gray's grace. Design of a shadow catcher. Spirit Vault. Receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. Damn. She knew. She knew. Okay, so now we know what this is. Shoot. Yeah. Designed to slot into armor or weaponry. As his mind whirled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. Oh no. Oh, it's gravestone. Which one? Or is it just gonna give you that symbol? Okay. A cutout would have been nicer. Bro. I squeezed through a partially collapsed passageway and emerged in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Ooh. Wait, when did the guy die? $13.56, so there's no way, right? Yeah, there's no way. Okay, I was just wondering if maybe I was missing something. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. Oh god. Bro, why? Why? Don't think I have one. Oh, so we look at... Okay, hold on. That. I mean, that's not what you think of when you think of a talon, but... I was just going based on the shape. But it's not it. Oh shoot, it is this. I was literally looking at that. Oh my god. So it's not the witch's fingers. That's what I thought it was. Morgan's Folly. Folly's symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state. Antiquities. And one of these other ones must be the witch's fingers. Where's Jupiter today? I always look forward to coming to say hello from him. Oh, where is he? I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Somebody's barbecuing on this kitty. That's definitely somebody using the grill. It's gotta be for something. I've come back for that Corvin's Might, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. What are you doing, Zig? Stop it. He's either smelling the food or he's fussing at the cat. One of the two. I want a Corvin's Might. Oh my god, I have to go get the cat. Oh, you do big yawn. That's okay. You can yawn. That's okay. I don't even know what it is, though. Like, I'm not even sure. I guess it's this. I don't know how you would know it's that, though. I guess because of the stone, right? Like, dark stone for dark purposes. I don't know. It's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's Might and I'll return your cat. I peer into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I am a mage. I don't always do what people want. I don't know what to do. Okay, apparently it doesn't. Jupiter can't be hurt. That's not the diverging hook, alright. She steps out from the shadows with an enraged look on her face and lunges at me, causing me to slice wildly at with the diverging hook. Her feelings of anger flow through the hook and into me and scatter. She stumbles forward, confused now, and I try again, this time latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face. and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed above the Mary Bell, and I'm back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity, and now at the placid woman in front of me. Oh my goodness. My brain. Okay, so we got the diverging hook. I was wrong. It was not this one. Okay. The Mary Bell. 23. Mary Bell is an old paddle steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There's nobody aboard, and nobody that I can see at least. So I climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes. Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest as he rubs my chin with the back of his head. Kitty. Catnapped, not forgotten. What a bean. Oh, such a cutie. We got him back, guys. He free. Okay, what else should we look at? I think this is a spirit ball. So I was correct, it is this. You have to do this, though. So it tells us which one it wants. So not these two. And not this one. Here we go. Oh, this is that pod thing. Yeah. Ooh, curses. That doesn't seem too promising. Ooh. Wow, some of these are crazy. Okay, I think it's this. Gosh, where is it? This lamp cycle. Or, wait. Yeah. Okay. I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the Guilty Ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I've been having terrible nightmares. I spoke to Dr. Robinson and she sent me here. Terrible nightmares. Not exciting. Okay. Moonstone Guardian. Yeah. I'm just making sure I'm correct. Yeah, this is it. An ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they are back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. I think that's what this other thing is. I think this is that. See, cool, and then this is warm. What did it say? ASCUS. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgreth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar where they found those 2 poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and water and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go to the catacombs without a sextrum. Okay. Ooh, how do we get that? Okay, let's see. That. There are symbols for both protection. I saw the insanity one. There's the protection one. Does this need both? Ah, here we go. TRUM. Brain can't. Oh my god, help. Help. There you go. Fortines. Fortines can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. A tiny totem. Tiny totem. What day am I on? Day 9. Let's clear the moon. Ooh, that's creepy. Strong sense of being watched. Excuse me? I don't like it. Okay. What about here? Can I do this yet? I thought there was something else I needed to do. Oh, I don't remember. Oh well. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open, and sending the black casket tumbling out. Oh, goodness. Oh, across. Okay. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. That's gotta be in the catacombs, right? This one. I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there's nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when I suddenly see it. Tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall, a stone totem. Yay! We did it. Oh, that's what we just got, right? The one that said it's a small stone totem. Yeah, 4 tenants. Is that it? Yeah. I've traveled a long way, searching for an eye of the forest. I've read stories of the Dreer of old, who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they could see soaring on the wind. I tend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it. Oh, goodness. What is it, Bean? What'd you see? What'd you see, Bean? You said hi, Ziggy. You said hi. Ziggy. Ziggy. Come here. Come here, Ziggy. Come here. Come here. You're supposed to be on your bed. Yeah. You're supposed to be on your bed. There you go. Good boy. Oh, look at you, Ziggy. You're so cute, buddy. Yeah. You're so cute. Yeah. You shouldn't be eating that. I think a crumb fell on the ground and he decided it's his. Well, is what it is. Hi, Six. You're such a good boy. Probably not good for you, doll. Ziggy, no. Don't mess with her. She just sitting. Alright. Eye of whatever. Good boy, Six. Maybe it's this. No? I know. I just thought maybe it was. Maybe it's this. Oh, this one feels like the forest. Oh, this is probably it. Aha. There we go. Oh, it's in the book too. Didn't even notice that. Okay, I kind of remember that. Oh my god. They're barbecuing so hard out there. It's made me so hungry. Oh goodness. Zephram. These resident objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of the storm, of ozone and of power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. Interesting. Oh, I have something. CERN. OS. Oops. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't home. Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss it. Can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Okay. I don't see Ruskin. Oh, there it is, there it is. Only detached house, this one. I'm greeted by a tired-looking, middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear voices. At first I think it's the house creaking in the wind, soft murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening. Too quiet to make any sense of. Where's the bat? With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer, and my heart beats faster as I hear what they're saying. They're discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity, and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately the voices fall silent, and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. What is it? What could it be? Weird.
Voices.
This might be it. I'm thinking this is the spirit vault. Oh, sorry, kitty. Oh, what does that mean? Wait. The little swirly thing. Ah! No, it was right there. Thunder. Oh! Then maybe this... Okay, then that's not... Yeah, okay, so it's Saint Cedric's Thunder. Could this be the other thing then?
Two big wags, Ziggy. Big wags. Ziggy.
Oh, a shimmer. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he did not sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. But I don't know what the shimmer looks like. The hilt of the sword.
Ziggy. Come here. Come here, Ziggy. Come on. Stop being a butt.
He's trying to stretch further and further so that he can be a butt.
Oh, Ziggs, you just want to sniff everything. The only way for you to sniff everything is for me to take Miss Kitty out of the room. But this is the only room she can be free in. Right now, at least. With the state of the house.
So what could it be? If it has to be able to slide into the hilt of a sword. Where would it go? Not quite sure.
Good boy, Ziggs. Good boy. Good boy.
He's like, I really like treats. Supposed to be able to fit in the hilt of a sword, I don't understand. Maybe it's this? No way it's that, right? Oh. I would have never guessed this. Because how does this fit on in the hilt of a sword? I guess it does if the sword is thin enough to go through that. But that looks awfully small. Babalia. The meaning of the unusual markings on a babalia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce the field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, I see now. This is each one. And they each have 2 categories. I didn't understand that before. Okay. Like, what does that mean? How do you even look at that? I work at a steel mill in Kenswick, and I don't think there's one of us that hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Oh, you want the thing, the ballast thing? What is it called? This. Made from, basilisk. I said ballast. Basilisk scales. Material known to endure intense heat. I think it's this. Maybe this is a black and orange. Yeah. And what's orange? Is that topaz? It's like a yellow though. Yeah, seems about right to me. Solemn Mether. One of the 3 types of Mether. The solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which has been forgotten, or to repair that which has been broken. It will produce a noticeably stronger thalamic field than the other 2 types. Okay, hold on. What was it? This guy's keep ward. I don't want to forget. Oh my goodness. Can you click, please? Oh, okay. I found this down on the I found this down the side of the counter. Okay, wait. My wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. Don't know if it's important or not. So what I noticed is if I hit the wheel, that's when the magnifying glass comes up. Okay. So They both say the same thing. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful, because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you're not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holger's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. No! It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is still all I require. Oh, is all I require. Oh, goodness. Okay. Give him the candle. I don't know how that doesn't make any sense to me. How that's the veiled fen, like, I really don't know. In a drawer or cupboard. A witherance is the inverse of fortinance and is sometimes put to more malicious use. This can be crafted from stone, but wood is more commonly used. Okay. Oh! See, I would have never thought to do that. I didn't know where I could put it to get out of the dark. Okay. These can be crafted from stone. Paint. Which sign? I don't know. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leaped astride a horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Wow. What could it be? Alrighty guys, so I think we'll end this episode here. I'm planning on streaming Pocopia tonight, so I don't want to go too long, because I have to go get dinner together, and it's about 30 minutes from when the animals are gonna eat, so I gotta go get ready to feed them and get things going. So anyway, thank you guys so much for watching today. I am going to eventually edit everything together, I think, and compile it into one video as an upload for later, but not today. It'll take some time for me to go through all of them and all, but do expect eventually there to be an upload of it. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye!